Enough dancing. Let's get this going. Welcome back to the Neon Abyss. Actually, it's just Neon Abyss. There's no the, but I suppose the Neon Abyss would be what we're about to jump into. We're going to get right to it. Death is the only way out. Alright, so we're on, just a quick, tiny little recap. We're on random, which gives us a random character, along with a gift weapon. In this case, it is item. In this case, it has gifted us an extra weapon that is a weapon other than the one that we normally start with. Actually, it looks like we might have gotten two? Okay, so this particular character, Saya, normally starts with the rabbit doll that allows her to do this and also have a gun. It looks like I got this skill. Oh, this might be something that she can do normally? No. It comes with the gun. Okay, I got it. only it's kind of weird sometimes. It gives you a gun, but then it's like the gun's power will be represented by another icon. I think it's just so you can like hover over it or select it and see what it does. This is going to open all locked chests and doors in this room, cost 3 crystals. Sounds pretty useful. An indescribably mysterious weapon. Oh yeah, active, opens all locks. And it tells you what that ability is. Okay, I'm with it. So this is actually a pretty cool weapon. It's like, you've heard of like gun blades? This is like a gun whip. Can't think of another way to describe it. I've actually used it before. Oh, damn, that was quick. Right into it. Okay. Used it on a couple pretty successful runs before. Actually, when I was playing off stream, I happened to use it in my most recent playthrough. I have found that it has a major weakness, which is super important when you're facing Zeus, who's the boss of the 7th level? And it's a little hard to show off with these regular enemies because they don't last too long. But what it's doing is, once you hit an enemy with it, it will kind of home in on them. It's like it's kind of sticky. There we go. We can kind of tell with this guy. And you'd think, oh, well, that'd be really helpful to help you aim. And for these little guys, it really can be. But the thing is, it also will stick to enemy projectiles. And Zeus constantly has 3 electric bad things. Just like these orbs that follow him around, that orbit him in a circle. I guess that's the definition of orbit. And so it's really hard to get your beam in between them without hitting the projectiles, and as soon as you hit the projectile, your beam gets kind of pulled away from them, or pulled away from him by them. So this weapon is really cool to start the game with, and can do some pretty crazy stuff depending on how it gets upgraded. Get an extra treasure room at each level. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, so let me finish that thought. So I might be on the lookout for a new weapon at some point before facing down Zeus, because it's to the point where it like actively makes that fight harder, I would say. Maybe I just need a little more practice with this particular gun in that fight, but I'd rather just shoot him with something else, you know? I also wanted to pause at that previous room because I reached a locked door and I was considering using my unlock power, but it costs 3 crystals, which is kind of a lot as powers go. So I might wait until... Well, I was gonna say I might wait until I get a little further in this dungeon, in this level, but... And then sure enough, I found a couple keys. Although I don't seem to have any shortage of crystals. Way on the shop. Oh, and speaking of trying to get a new gun, air gun. It's so light as it is. It's oh my god, I can't read right now. It's it's so light. It's as if it doesn't exist. Active, slow down your falling speed. It's a little feather because if you're a D&D player, you know that is featherfall. No cost. Well, that's kind of cool, but you can just like hold it down for all of eternity. That's interesting. Could be useful for some platforming. Oh my god! Did I really just do that? That is an interesting lack of projectiles, though. Alright, am I gonna hurt myself on that to open it? It is the shop. We'll think about it. It seems like this gun is gonna have the same benefit as a lot of the laser weapons. I think I talked about that before. Just delivering instantaneous damage, not having to lead your targets, not having to wait for it to hit them before they come while they're coming at you. All right, let's go do this combat challenge. Break this gun out. Downside to this one, I'm like, ooh, a laser weapon. You can't actually tell. Well, you can tell where you're aiming. Based on where your little, I don't know, hit effect is showing up. Kind of difficult to do that before. It's a little more difficult to do that as opposed to when you have a very visual aid with a laser. Hey, guess what? You're not supposed to touch these enemies that have spikes on them. This weapon also does have a fair advantage because it does go... It doesn't seem to have a range limit. Oh, sweet. Most of the other weapons in the game have some kind of range limit to the point where there's several items in the game that will increase your weapon range. But this doesn't matter. It just goes until it hits something. Alright, since I was able to refill my health, I think well... You get a nice new gun. I'm not going to be able to afford any items that are in there. That's really what I want to go to a shop for. Got a bomb, got a couple keys. Right, let me refill my crystal a little bit. I think I'm going to skip this shop. Although, alright, we're still trying to figure out, perhaps I should have made more of an introduction to this episode. Seems like a cool, oh no, Golden Ripple, that gun is... Oh, oh, it took my shield. Alright, that was dumb. I'm not paying attention. Alright, so I was going to say, I should have given a little bit more of an introduction today. To say that we're going after Ares. He's the boss for, I guess, technically level 8? I'm not really sure how that's going to work. And we're supposed to build up our violence meter to go visit the violence shrine to get a token from it, which I did manage to get once before, but then I'm not sure what to do with it. In order to do that, I do need to hurt myself on these spiky red devices. Ooh, damage on this thing is like kind of low. Guess that's what I get for an infinite range. The instant damage. That's okay. I haven't gotten any weapon upgrades yet. I'm sure this one will improve a lot. Bad. Right, more hearts. That'll work. So I've already got my violence meter a little more than half. Oh, and we've got some extra hearts to work with already. Very nice. Something else I want to... Ooh. Ooh, a tough little bear. Something else I want to keep an eye out for is items that improve melee damage, because the character with the ultimate melee attack. And I tend not to use it because it's dangerous. I don't like being close to enemies. And I just generally have more practice engaging with a ranged weapon. But if I can improve it... Oh, hey, Anzi. Yeah, this is a brand new run. I'm still just waiting for my map here. There we go. Yeah, I'm only up to level 2. I kind of just started. Have you played this game at all? Oh man, I'm almost gonna get up there. Come on. Am I about to be stuck down here? Oh, you were gonna pick it up, but now you can watch me play. I guess that's true. Yeah, I remember you saying, I think we talked about Enter the Gungeon before. I think you said you liked that game a lot. This game is very similar. It's basically Enter the Gungeon, but from the side instead of from the top. Oh. But one thing, well, several things I like about this game. A little bit better than Enter the Gungeon. I feel like each run is pretty different. Oh, that was, I don't know. Because of all the items and the pets and the different weapons, like on, or I should say on top of all the different weapons, because Gungeon has a lot of guns too, obviously. I just feel like there's so much more variety from run to run. Oh, wow. Lots of stuff in that one. Plus, I feel like the characters... There's different characters in Enter the Gungeon, but I don't feel like... Well, maybe it's about the same. Their starting stats and stuff make them feel different enough. Ooh, that's lucky. I just realized I used my last key on that. Frostfire. Oh, that's the one that shoots ice grenades. That one's kind of weird. Elastic Gym. Let's hold off on that stuff. Okay, so it occurred to me, try out this feather melee attacks. It kind of works. There's like a little bit of delay before you can enable it. Actually, if you double tap it, you do it like almost immediately. Probably do some pretty crazy air combos if you really try. So he was getting all hyped up on doing those sword attacks and then got hit by those enemies that deal damage on contact. So it goes. Oh, the hacking tool. I think this is the one that makes keys irrelevant. I'm going to do that because I have 0 keys right now. Keys are no longer a problem. Oh, it just gives you 99 keys. Since I decided I didn't want to use the silver moon, which gives you the other power of unlocking. Oops. Where am I going here? Oh, it's the slot machine room. Definitely don't need that stone key barrel. I bother with these. Let me see if I get some other bombs. Might come back for those stone chests. So right now I'm thinking I'm trying to figure out at what point I need to pursue the violence shrine. Because I was thinking, oh, you should get it early on, so that way you're not losing an entire part. Your melee attack deals electric damage. Okay, I include this one. But in other runs where I have gotten it before, say, level 5, the token hasn't showed up. Oh, great, I got a key out of that. Perfect. So I'm trying to figure out is there something special you need to do to get the token of violence to show up at the token shrine, or at the violence shrine? Or is there something about the conditions under which you travel to the Shrine of Violence? I.e., do you need to get it later? Do I need to do it like twice? Very mysterious. Hopefully we'll figure that out tonight. Okay, let's do this combat challenge. Oh my god. I don't want to talk. Ah, damn it. Oh, alright, that works. Dude, this alien baby is a pretty legit pet. And my blue doctor died. Spawned all those shields for me. Alright, let's go to the shop. Where's my cursor? Oh, there's my cursor. Do what elastic gel does. Your bullet will randomly rebound when it hits the wall. Will it? I think they are rebounding. Whoa. This is a very strange gun. Oh, you've been streaming... What have you been streaming? I'm not sure if I follow you. I should change that. Oh, well, fuck. Oh, did I just jump on him? I think I did. Ah! Earth bread. Ooh, more hearts. Alright. Oh, the fire rate sounds like it's part of the soundtrack, yeah. Kinda does. A knife and fork. When you kill an enemy with melee damage, there's a chance to get an egg. Oh, okay, so now it's starting to make it worth it to pull out my sword. Streaming while classic. Okay, keys. What are those things following me? Oh, they're the they're called pets. They just like kind of, some of them have like different attacks, some of them will give you other properties. I guess they hatched before you showed up. But they start as like eggs. You just pick up these eggs that follow you around, and it's kind of like in Pokemon where you just have to kind of keep them with you for a little while, and eventually they'll hatch. I think it's based on clearing rooms, how long they take to hatch. And then eventually they hatch like a random, well, I think it's actually when you get the egg, you can see all the eggs are different colors and like patterns. And then they hatch into one of these little guys, and they can level up too. Like this guy I think is level, yeah, I think he's a level 2. And yeah, they have their own HP, so they can get hit too. And a lot of them, I guess these don't, but a lot of them have special abilities for when they die. So like the blue doctor I had for a little bit, when he died, he dropped like 4 shields. There's another dude who will like collect coins as you run around. And then when he dies, he drops like a whole shit ton of coins, depending on how many he had picked up. Or at least I think it depends on how many he picked up. I haven't actually tested that to be certain. Coin. Alright, we've unlocked the Violent Shrine. Let's see what happens. Oh, here's a random egg. So they all look like that little question mark before you pick it up, and then it turns into, then you'll see the actual pattern of it. Yeah, get up there. Eric's Candle. Melee attacks deal fire damage. Does that mean that they deal electric and fire? Can't really tell just by the thing here. Combat challenge is probably it's probably not the place to experiment with it. Ugh. Just lost like all of my shields. Just fucking around. Oh, I need to do the violent shrine thing. Been talking about it all night. Haven't actually done anything with it. Haven't actually done it once I had the chance. Okay, so yeah, there's supposed to be this little like altar right here. It's got a little coin on it. Maybe you have to make a sacrifice first. You sacrifice an entire heart container, not just a heart. Blasting cap. Alright, paper window. Increase the rate of fire and weapon damage. That sounds good to me. So I'm thinking... One of my theories is that you have to do it twice. Just kind of because. We'll see if I'm correct. We'll try to hit the, try to fill up the violence meter again. Oh, I just fucked that up. Oh my god. Put it up there. Oh wait, I totally can. Too bad you can't read the item description before choosing. Yeah, that's, there's actually a thing about that. Because some characters can. And then there's some items that will allow you to do that as well. Luckily, this game is very much, has a very more is more philosophy, so it's almost always beneficial to pick up an item instead of, as opposed to just like leaving it. There's a chance you'll block melee damage from enemies. Oh man, we got ourselves a melee build. Sometimes there's stuff that isn't like conducive to like what you're trying to do, but it's usually almost beneficial. Or almost always beneficial, I should say. Might as well start now. But yeah, sometimes your eggs will hatch and nothing's in them. That always sucks. Yeah, hatch failed, yeah. I don't think I actually need to do this. Hang on. Some of these rooms have these like little platforming puzzles, but since I can do that, you basically have a double jump. Oh, nice. I wonder if I can... I can't swipe it up. Oh, shit. Ah, well, fuck. Yeah, totally not worth it. Definitely not worth getting hurt twice over, at the very least. Luckily, there's some hearts laying around. Mostly just experimenting for future knowledge. That's something that was possible to do. Oh, this was the one I couldn't get to, except I was being dumb because I killed again. God, I would love to get this USB hacking key and some item that says you do more damage depending on the number of keys you have. Be unstoppable. Is it worth it going in the shop? Worth it going through those? Not really, probably. Oh wait, did I go in both treasure rooms this level? Wasn't even thinking about it. There's I did. We got an item that says there's 2 treasure rooms per level. It's super nice. Let's hit this boss. Yep. One is not going so well. Oh, hey, Fandom Nut. Thanks for the follow. Just in time to let me get my butt kicked by that boss almost. Alright, I guess I'm gonna shop. Oh, paper airplane is pretty, from what I remember. I guess that's all we can do for now. Oops, that's not the right door. All right. Ooh. Another weapon upgrade. I will take it. Actually, I think that's the first, specifically the first weapon upgrade I've gotten so far. I'm actually a little behind, which sucks. This little number next to your weapon is kind of your weapon level. It's only 2. Should really be like 3 or 4 by now. The bullets for this gun just keep bouncing forever. You can see them pinging off the walls, the little smoke effects, or dust, or whatever you want to call it. I don't want to go in there. course, the run where I have infinite keys, or nigh infinite keys, is the run where I drop a bunch of fucking keys. Oh my god. And have crystals coming out of my ears. Ah! Oh! Really? Oh, well, that almost went really well. One of my other reviewers, viewers, last time, pointing out that the game sometimes seems that it's working against you, and that might just be one of those, like, you know, human brain making patterns out of chaos kind of thing. But right now, you know, when all you get in the chest is a key, definitely feels like there's some merit to it. Can't stop thinking about it. See what I mean? Keys. Keys everywhere. Keys and crystals. Both useless on this run. Whoop! I mean, it's, you know, the game was made in 2020. We have the technology for it to be doing all that math. Like, oh, you got this item? Now I'm gonna make this other item that you don't need drop way more often. You know, just to mess with you. It may not be likely, but it's definitely possible. That's all I'm saying. Alright, we've got our second violence shrine. We'll see. Is there going to be a token? There is not. Okay, so I must be doing something wrong. Alright, so that kills my theory that you need to do it twice. The reason I thought that is because I think the first time I found the token of violence was on, like, the second time I went in there, but there must be a different... There must have been something else about that run that caused it to show up. I suppose one obvious possible explanation is that it's totally random. That it doesn't necessarily show up every time. You gotta get lucky. But given that it's the only way to reach this next boss, I find it a little hard to believe that it's completely random. I prefer to think that the designers made a more conscientious choice than that. What are some other possibilities? Some other possibilities might be you can't get it until level 5 or later. Once you're A, fighting the permanent bosses of each level. Remember, levels 1 through 4 you're fighting a random boss, and then it's not till level 5, 6, 7, etc. that the boss is the same each time. Oh, there's Silver Moon again. That's interesting. Another Key and crystals and no hearts. Alright, should I buy this shield? Or should I buy the brave cookies? Let's save up some money. Could survive on 2 hearts for a little bit. Oh, the other significance of level 5, perhaps even more so, is that level 5 onwards, you're taking a full... Okay. Not worth it. You're taking a full heart's worth of damage every time you get hurt. Instead of just half. So I could see the idea being like you're sacrificing more in order to get to this violent shrine. And only by sacrificing more can you get token of violence. I feel like that's plausible, right? So in effect, you have to give up 3 full hearts and not just 1.5. No, that's not how the math works, because you gain different amounts of violence per red device that you activate. You can also get... Oh, nice. Thank you. You can also get violence by clearing rooms after getting hurt. Which I could be doing and charging up this bar a lot quicker. But of course then that affects your long-term survivability for the run. You have a chance of recovering half a heart each time you kill an enemy. Fuck yeah. Oh, we don't want that. We want... Is that everything? I guess that's everything. That's so good. Yeah. Plague Mask, that's a really good weapon to get, or good item to get right now, especially since I was so low in hearts. I'm trying to do all this shit with like charging up my violence meter and all that, but I think it's boss time. Actually, I can't afford the item in here, so I'm just gonna buy this. That'll help me a little bit. In a previous run, I was talking about how important having a crystal outlet is. That is a way to spend excess crystals, and this is why. Look, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rooms with crystals that haven't been picked up, and that's a minimum of 10 crystals I'm leaving behind. And you can see even in this room, probably there's multiple in each one, so that's like 10 to 20, maybe more crystals that just aren't being used. Could be used in ways that be more beneficial to me. That's why I really like guns. Like, I can't remember what they're called ever, but there's one that you spend 2 crystals and you can spawn a coin, like a random coin. So I could just convert all of these crystals into gold and then put them into the shop and get good stuff, and see how that would actually be better than just leaving them behind. Also trying to weigh, it's probably not worth it to go in here, because if I spend 5, I only have 14. Most of the games cost 15, so that's just a waste of 5 coins, assuming it opens on the first try. Sometimes it just be like that. You get kind of locked out. Oh yeah, Mike. Ooh! Gun is definitely doing more damage now. And J's 2. This guy's pretty easy. It's always the ones that either spawn extra enemies or spawn like falling projectiles that I have the hardest time dealing with. Broccoli. Add a heart container. That'll do. Alright. Level 5. We will put our theory of how to get that violence token to the test. There's a chance you'll fire an electric bullet. Gun has a pretty high rate of fire, so lots of chances. About my favorite. Let's come back to that. You're like, having this electric bullet chance is like, my gun has tracers now. I can actually see where I'm aiming. There's a lot of health. Alright, starting to build up a little army back here. Oh, damn it. Hatching failed. I'll take a shield. I really need to be, I have an item that says whenever I kill an enemy with melee, I have a chance to spawn an egg. I really save like an enemy, you know, some of the weaker enemies, or less dangerous enemies for the end. Finish them off with my sword. That'd be smart. Of course, that's if my pets will allow me. They're pretty aggressive right now. Don't need a key. Need a bomb. Oh, there's some eggs. Oh, Blondian. Thank you for the follow. Ow. Ooh, there's the other treasure room. Dude, having 2 treasure rooms per level is super helpful. Power helmet. If you get hurt in this room, a ring of lightning will surround you and damage nearby enemies. Works for me. Oh, there goes my armor. Then I just got more. This game can be very easy come, easy go. Ooh. Alright, I've hit both treasure rooms. Try to do that before hitting the combat challenge. Maximize my combat ability, I guess. Ooh. kind of freaked out on that one beam because I realized it missed me, but it was like concentrated on my pets. Just trying to get them out of the line of fire. Oh shit. The Like of the King. Upgrade your weapon, increase your bullet velocity. I don't think bullet velocity matters for this guy. I guess it matters for my little electric ones. But... okay. I'm gonna check out this Violence Shrine again. Any bets to place on whether that token will be there or not? Alright. Give up a heart container. It's empty anyway. Oh, Wild Wolf. That thing looks cool. But I'm pretty happy with this gun. I'm curious to see what else it can end up doing. Mutated Orange. B virus. What do you think, NZ? B virus or Mutated Orange? Yellow or blue is higher. Oh, you mean the outline? I'm not sure. Take the B virus? Alright, kinda thought so. Each time you kill an enemy, there's a chance it will explode. Oh, and there's my token! You feel angry. Oh, it's not Ares, it's Eris. Alright, so we gotta, exploding enemies, of course, are always cool, but gotta be careful to not be too close. And actually, you've screwed me, Enzi, because now if I kill an enemy with a melee weapon, I'm gonna be in explosive range if they explode on me. Pretend I didn't say that. Anyway, I haven't really been using the sword a whole lot anyway, so it's fine. Now I'm taking the long way because I just like walking. That's foreshadowing. All right, yeah, we'll take the high road. That's what I was going for. Oh, and I'm five coins. All right, so I got my token, so I don't need to hurt myself on these devices anymore. Dang, I am 5 coins short of the electric drill. Probably get this heart at the very least. I think we are about to face this boss. That would also... if I just got the heart, would leave me some coins to get into that other room. Door open. Oh, this one is probably gonna worth it. This one has a 50-50 chance of being worth it, I should say. Yeah, maybe not. Alright. Let's see how your luck is. Up or down? You can only pick one. Blue. Up? Alright. Not a bad pick. Alright. Actually, that worked out pretty well. I missed out on those chests, but this thing actually ended up giving me quite a lot of coins. If I see how my luck is here. It's 10 coins per play, but I'm gonna play down to 70 coins, so I can still get that the item from the shop. Oh, damn it. Oh, geez. Okay. Alright, one more try. I think the prize increases as those lights light up, and oh, okay. When you first, so I don't know if you've ever played games like Rogue Legacy, where it's one of those roguelikes. I guess a lot of them are, it's part of the roguelike genre, right? Being able to, you can't upgrade your character specifically, but you can upgrade things about the world and like how the game works to give yourself an edge. So this game has a lot of stuff like that. Like you can unlock extra characters and extra items that will show up in the world. So this game, one of the things you can unlock are those roulette games, which at first it's just like 50-50, but then I also unlocked a thing that says they're wild and crazy. Like it literally says something like that, which I guess raises the stakes, but also makes the chance greater. Like it's harder to win them, I guess, but maybe it's got bigger rewards. That would explain why I got so much cash. Which, before I run into the boss, let me actually go spend that cash like I was gonna. Alright, electric drill, I hope this thing is good. Each time you kill an enemy with melee damage, there's a chance you'll gain a bomb. Not a bad pick. Alright. Guy's a lot scarier than he looks. Or, not as scary as he looks, I should say. Normally. I haven't faced him with this gun before. Take out those little minions, and then it's just a matter of... Ooh. Oh, I think I'm... Oh! Gotta stay focused on him. Stay cool. Oh! That one got me. Damn. Alright, so... what does this mean? You have chosen death. Okay, so this does mean one thing. I'm pretty sure in order to get that Ares token, you gotta do it on the 5th level or later. I think we kind of confirmed that. This is the upgrade tree, by the way, since we're here. Every boss you beat gives you these little gems down there in the bottom left. You get a few of those. Later bosses give you more. Early bosses only give you like 1 or 2. But I've got a fair amount unlocked. This is also how you unlock extra characters. But yeah, let's hit it again. We got Wade and a fish. Triggerfish. It has a dream. Active. Get an egg. That costs only 1 crystal. Okay, I got a crystal outlet. Oh, it costs coins too? Oh, here we go. Spend 25 coins to get an egg. Oh, okay. That's not as good as I thought it would be. Oh well. This gun is really weird. I'm not a fan of its trajectory. Have I played Cave Story? Only a little bit. Go figure that, like, one of the quintessential retro indie games I have not put a lot of time into. But what made you think of that? Oh, now I actually need keys to get into places. Grape candy. You'll drop an extra crystal if you hatch an empty egg. Oh my god, that is like perfect synergy. Spending crystals to make eggs, hatching eggs to potentially get crystals. Oh, you like the gun upgrade system in that game? Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I think there's a couple different versions of that game now too, aren't there? Like Cave Story Plus, is that a thing? This gun though. I like that you can kind of just create like a cloud of bullets, but I'm not a fan of how slow they move. The bubble gun in Cave Story. I'm sure they got inspiration from all over the place. I'm sure you already caught the well, yeah, you chose it, right? The bee virus? That's an obvious reference. And yeah, so some of the way some of the guns work in... What am I trying to say? The way some of the guns work are definitely reminiscent of guns in other games. Oh, it's free! Okay, yeah, I definitely need to get that. Funny enough, I haven't, I was talking about Enter the Gungeon earlier, and I haven't started a run with a default weapon yet, but a bunch of them sound so much like the guns from that game. Just, I think they use similar sound effects or something like that. Or were heavily inspired by it. And just the way they make these, like, kind of realistic, like, really chunky, metallic sounding guns, but then have, like, this little cartoony, like, round bullet. Oh my god, I just wandered into the boss room. That's cool. We're ready for this. My goal here is less to like lead the enemy and more just fill the room with bullets that I can run into. This gun makes it kind of a battle of attrition. Shoot him point blank, that works. Brave cookies. Brave and delicious. Alright, now let me go back and see what I missed. Definitely just walked in there without realizing what I was doing. Yeah, I got a bunch of rooms I haven't gone to yet. Alright, where else? I don't need that. I really don't need the shop either, actually. Not with so few coins. I do need to do the combat challenge. Might be kind of tough. Lame. Ah! Ugh, yeah, that went pretty poorly. And I don't think I want to waste... Yeah, I don't want to waste coins on that. Let's just keep moving. I'm out of key. Summer. As much as I would like to keep this gun and try to exploit the egg spawning ability, this gun is really freaking cool. So you can see that it just spawns these little projectiles that orbit you. And you can kind of hold on to them and like run into enemies with them. Oh, my egg filled. But I'll show you on the next set of enemies something else that's cool about it. Alright, so you can hold on to it, and the circle gets a little bit bigger the faster you move. You can also, when you let go, they go flying. And with this particular one, because there's multiple guitar weapons, they home in on enemies. So it seems a little like, it's a pretty weird weapon, but it can be pretty powerful if used correctly. And the projectiles go through walls, which makes it super powerful. Yeah, at least in the regular levels, where there are walls. I don't think there's walls on any boss fights. At least not yet, that I've seen. I know you're over here. I still haven't gotten any key. I'll be very upset if I can't even get into the treasure room. Oh, missed stuff over here. And what was the ability? Summon a wooden barrel for 1 crystal. Oh, sweet. Sweet, lots of eggs. No keys, though. And I'm telling you, this tends to happen with Wade. He gets a lot of eggs and not much else. I haven't been down here yet. Ow. And nothing. Okay. I was gonna say I'm just a few coins away from having enough to buy the item from the shop, but I guess that point is moot. I can't even get it in the shop in the first place. Can't do the combat challenge either. You know what? Okay. I'm gonna go with a different strategy. They want me to spend my money in the shop, I'll spend them on eggs. Give me all the eggs you want. Oh, dang. I am down to 1 health. I am so gonna regret this. Going against this robot god of guns, and I have a fish that shoots bubbles. Get him, zombies. My only hope. Ah! Woo! Yes! Woo! Wow, I barely survived that. There's a key up there. Fuck! I don't think I can make that jump. Can I make that jump? I'll come back when I have some more hearts. Right now I don't have any to spare. What hit me? Oh man, I didn't even see that. Ah! I will say, I think that's one thing, sorry, this comparison comes up a lot just because it's been on my mind, but something that Enter the Gungeon does kind of better than this game is, despite all the chaos and everything on screen, everything that's going on, I rarely lose track of like what's happening on screen. But in this game you can end up like, you got your guy, you got all your like weird funky projectiles, you got all your eggs and pets flying around, launching their own projectiles, you got all the weird enemies. There can be a lot going on, and sometimes that can your downfall. I'm cool with the game being, you know, challenging, but it sucks dying because of a projectile you like didn't see or couldn't see. Bullet hell, yeah, but like even bullet hell's generally like you can see all of the bullets, right? Like there's a lot going on, and I like games that are, you know, have a lot of like visual noise, so to speak. Especially, you know, this game like looks very pretty when that's happening, but when you lose track of the action, that's when it can get a little frustrating sometimes. It doesn't happen too often, but just it's something I've noticed. And I'm not sure if this game is still in early access, but I do know that they are updating it and patching it quite a bit. I'm sure that's something that could change. This is exactly like that other room just flipped. Alright, let's see if I can... Yes. Okay, now this is the time to not embarrass myself. Ooh, okay, break the shit first. Well, that's enough for me to go up there. Do you see that? Do you see that shit? screenshotting that. Out pops a heart that I desperately need, and it's sitting on top of the spikes that are going to kill me. Trolling ass game, man. I'm telling you. It knows. Oh, these guys are probably gonna kill me. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, alright. Live to fight another day. You know what? It's kind of, well, I'll come back for it. I'm not sure if I mentioned this already, but the stones that you see, the like bricks, the gray bricks, if they have a yellow or orange paint mark on them, that means you can break them with a bomb, and that there's like something will pop out, like Castlevania style, like finding wall meat. And I'm at the point where, like, a lot of times it's just as random as some of the other shit that you can find in this game. Because, like, literally anything could be in there. It could be a single penny, it could be a bomb, it could be a key, it could be a full item. Thing's gonna block my progress. Goes. Ooh. Ooh, I really thought that red thing was going to be bad news. But I'm at the point where I'm like, oh yeah, see, here's an example. Well, let me deal with these guys. Oh! Couldn't jump fast enough. We'll pretend that run didn't happen. Any upgrades I want? All these cost 7. Let's get this guy. Alien toy. That seems like fun. That was the problem. I didn't get a dance break in before my last run. Alright, so I've died 3 times, so I can pray to the statue. High chance of golden snitch spawn in battle room. I've never seen that before. Unless that's just a specific enemy? Did you see that guy freaking out because he only had like 1 pixel to move in? Oop. Wait, what did that do? Read that again. Oh yeah, the protective shell would keep them killing enemies. Oh yeah, but you see what I mean about this, like, kind of sounding like the guns from Enter the Gungeon? Got that very, like, rattly, metally like, not quite realistic, but it sounds like a real sound that something could make as opposed to a little cartoony, like, you know, pew pew kind of sound, even though it's shooting very cartoony bullets. Kill enough enemies and you'll drop extra egg. Yeah, no worries. See you in a bit. Oh, probably should have saved that. No, first level treasure room should not be locked. I guess there's a chance it could be, but it's not. I wonder how many enemies I have to kill for this thing to work. Oh, there was a wall with a gold shimmer coming out of it. Yeah, that means there's a secret room in there. Not so secret. But, you can hit it with a bomb. And it'll open up a passage to another room. But I am out of bombs, so that's why I didn't bother. That's the golden snitch. You shoot that like smiley face looking thing, and it'll drop coins every time you do. Kind of like a treasure goblin. Yes, get all of the worms. And there's the boss. Okay. What did we miss? Oh, that chest up there I can't get. That's nice. Hearts. Needed. There is something in this wall, but I need to save my... Well, do I need to save my bomb? I don't like using my last one on something, so... Oh yeah, I want to use it on this. That's right. Boom. Oh, way better. Although I guess I should wait to see what's in it, but yeah, that's way better. Alright, already went in the treasure room. Already did the combat challenge. Don't really have money for the shop. I think we are done here, which kind of sucks because I'm still stuck with this default weapon. Health is full. Alright. It's just level 1, right? Daniel, god of gambling. Mercifully, the starting weapons for every character do a fair amount of damage. Like, I would say that it's actually doing more damage than my air gun was from the other run. Sweetheart container. Back to that. So my instinct is always to go right for those guys, right? Try to get all the gold I can out of them. But it's looking like they don't react until you shoot them. I'm wondering if you can kind of save them for later instead of trying to chase after them while being in danger by other enemies the whole time. You can kind of shoot around them. That way, get everyone else out of your way. You know, reduce the threat level of the room. Then go after them. Oh, shoot. You know, be able to give them your full, undivided attention. Like they deserve. And maximize your payoff. Alright. These little dudes will pop out of random stuff. This one I can trade him grenades. If I had like a surplus of them. I don't really think I do at the moment, but I might end up having extras later. 3 is a fair amount, so I might give up 1. Oh, sweet, I just got another one. Oh, this one run I had, I got this item that it gave me so many grenades. It was like, it increased my chances of dropping them, and then it also said every time you pick one up, you get 2. By the end of the run, I had literally like 80 grenades. Gamma ray. Your bullets can pass through walls. Oh yeah. Ooh, worth it. Although that heart will fill me up. I don't think I can run across, grab the item and come back in the time that it takes me to recover from getting hurt 1. Right? We'll come back. Oh, sweet, another bomb. Oh, inner eye. Oh, I think that gun, or I think that item just reveals stuff on the map. I don't think it's that easy. Alright. And this gun, I would like to upgrade my normal ass gun, but this gun, it just ricochets off walls. Except this item says your bullets pass through walls. So I'm pretty sure it just won't ricochet. Which kind of defeats the purpose. Alright. What does this guy got for me? Do one more. One more? Try to save a bit of cash next time to be able to upgrade our gun. Or maybe we'll find one. I've talked a lot about violence this run, or this session, I mean. Being, you know, touching the red devices, trying to get the violence shrine, get the token, all that good stuff. Well, let's talk about wisdom real quick, because I just charged it. You get wisdom from unlocking the things that are... So normally the red devices are just purple, that light purple. And if you unlock them normally using crystals, you get some wisdom out of it. You also get wisdom from clearing rooms without taking any damage. Your weapon does more damage when your crystal containers are full. Oh crap. Back in crystals. So that's, if you've noticed, that's how it's been charging up, even though I haven't really been spending crystals on opening stuff. I guess I did a couple times, but... Oh, here's a new gun. Noise. The ideal of the past. Active, summon a ladder. Oh. What? Oh, I remember this gun. Okay, I've used this before. After a certain distance, it splits off. And I believe when it splits, those projectiles will home in on enemies. So it looks kind of weird and crappy because projectiles go so slowly, but they'll end up being good. More good stuff. Yes, watermelons. Lucky Mark watermelon. Go up again. Nice. Ew. Oh, I've got some extra bombs. I don't mind opening those. Ooh, goodies. Let's go feed another bomb to Smart Co. $5 for a bomb. Well, anyway. Well, here I am just wasting them. And hurting myself with them. This is a gun that benefits greatly from increased range, because those projectiles, even though they home in on stuff, they have a pretty limited range for doing so. Ooh. Oh, I could pick up another gun. Let's get this seals patch. Every time you pick a gun over a different item, you're actually reducing how effective your gun can be in the end. I find it's better to stick with, you know, once you get a good gun, well, I shouldn't say a good gun, because some of the starting guns aren't bad, but once you get a gun you like, keep it, and just upgrade it as much as you can. And actually, that reminds me, there's an interesting thing about this game. So if I did pick up another gun, it doesn't, it's not like any upgrades to the previous gun are nullified. They actually stay. The only thing that swaps out is the weapon itself. That is one thing that is actually very nice. I was just talking about the point of I had the choice between an upgrade or a gun. I'm gonna go for the upgrade every time, unless I really hate the current gun that I have. See, look, now yeah. The initial projectiles are gonna do more damage, and they split into 3 instead of 2. Good stuff all around. What else? What else? Oh, let's figure this out. I got a heart to spare. Well, that worked out. Oh, he gave me something good. Blasting cap. Ooh, maybe not. Your explosion will create an X-shaped blast. Alright, I gotta be careful with my grenade. I think we are ready for boss time. Also want to try my also want to try my luck on that vending machine. I don't think I do. After 2 or 3 boxes, it'll just explode on you. Ow. Damn. That usually doesn't get me with that projectile. Oh, that's a big jump. Oh, can't make that one. Ah, the Beast Amulet. This is reduced rate of fire, but greatly increased damage. Probably work. Greatly increased. Yeah. I wonder about the benefits of there, but rate of fire versus damage. I'm sure it's arguable. I'm gonna stick with the developers' stance. More is better. Bullets travel real slow though. Well, actually, hang on. Rate of fire is different than bullet velocity, which can also be upgraded independently of the rate of fire. Give me that egg. You know what? Got some extra bombs. Might as well use one. Mash that open. Got to check out the X-shaped bomb. If I get an explosive weapon, that could be, we could do some crazy shit. Save that heart for later. I really love getting the explosive weapons in this game and some of the things that you can add on to them. Pack of crap I don't need. Because you can get items that add like all these crazy projectiles. To your bombs, your explosions, I should say. And they all stack, and if you've got the plus shape or X shape explosion item, each of those technically count as like a separate explosion, so all of they get affected by those items too. So each like component of the X, like pixel, if you will, gets affected by would also spawn like its own projectiles if you got that. Plus, I would assume that you can get both the plus and the X-shaped explosion item at the same time, and you would get basically a 8-pointed star. The only problem is that your own explosions, you know, there is friendly fire, so you got to be super careful about using it. I did run into a combo that was incompatible in terms of it being very deadly. Actually, I ran into a couple. One of them said that every time you killed an enemy, you explode. Okay, that explosion doesn't hurt you. Oh, your classic WoW raid is starting in 15 minutes. Sounds good. Good luck. Find out what this mutated orange does. Orange make you super strong. Oh, I didn't. Increase movement speed and weapon damage. So every time I killed somebody, an explosion would happen centered on me. All of these other like rainbow bullets and all these other things like came popping out of it. That's cool. And then I got the your explosions are cross shaped or plus shaped. Either one, same thing, I think. And what was happening was the center explosion wasn't hurting me, but all of the others that it added onto to make it, it's like Bomberman, where it like adds an extra like duplication or an extra copy of your explosion to make it like a cross shaped. Those would hurt me. So every time I killed something, I got hurt by an explosion. I kind of wonder if I hadn't moved at all, then I probably would be okay, and maybe that's kind of part of the challenge. Waiting until the explosion is gone. But that didn't feel good. There was also one I ran into. It's a fairly common item, I think, actually, that makes all of your bullets explosive. And then I got the messenger weapon. And then my default weapon despawned. Like, so far, every time I've picked up a new weapon from the shop or whatever, you can always like go back and pick it up as long as you're on the same level. But for whatever reason, this wasn't the case. Like, it literally was not there. And so I had this gun with explosive bullets, and the messenger is a gun that it shoots out, and then the projectile boomerangs back at your previous location. So I was literally just shooting myself with explosions. That run didn't last very long. Kill enough enemies and you'll get crystal. Okay. And I'm done at 6 gold. That meteor weapon, this pink weapon here, is pretty sweet. I like that one a lot. Just fires like a cloud of diamond-shaped projectiles. I would combat challenge, but it's locked and I have no key. Oh! Forget my wisdom. Anything else we should be on the lookout? I'm not gonna be able to get that without just, am I? Maybe if I hit the corner right in front of it? Oh yeah. X-shaped explosions. Nope. Not worth it. Still no keys. That sucks. What was this one? Oh yeah, the laser beam. I've got an extra heart somewhere, don't I? Oh yeah, a few extra hearts. Okay, let's do it. There's usually good stuff in these. Oh, I'm dumb. I had shields. I just gave up my shields. Can't recharge those. Oh well. I don't know if you see those coins in the back that are kind of piling up. Normally those are like, yeah, they're sort of fake coins. You can pick them up as coins. You get to them before they turn into bombs. But I think they're only worth like 1 coin each. They're not actually gold coins. Fool's gold, perhaps. Alright, we're done here. And of course, if you're right next to it, like, if it transforms into a bomb right as you're about to pick it up, it blows up in your face. So, not really worth the risk. Lame. All right, so someone out there, if I run into a room that's got a chest that appears to be out of reach because of height, remind me that I can just make a ladder. That room sucks. Ah! Whoa. What are those things? That must be... You have a chance to... No, that's not it. Game still has some mysteries I'm trying to figure out. In particular, right now, I was just looking at. I was trying to figure out where these 3 things came from. I think they were spawned from a pet that died. But I was also looking at so some items will have this like secondary property. In this case, like this Slayer of Demons has this Whisper of Chaos. All active items that cost crystals will trigger twice when used. That's ridiculous. I'm trying to figure out how you fill that up, and I think it's supposed to be like a set item kind of thing. I've got this one that's got the same one, and I have 2 items from that set, perhaps. 2 of those symbols are lit up. I also have this one, Will of Steel. You're immune to all explosion damage. So if I get a few more explosive items, that will fill that. I had a good run one time where I had an item that had a secondary ability like this, and I thought I had filled it at some point. You know, it's possible that it's like those 3 bombs or whatever aren't. Oh shit. You know, maybe they don't mean you need this number of items part of the set. Maybe it means you need to kill 4 enemies with explosions. That would be way too simple. Hey. Ladder. Sweet. Not bad. Of course, the downside to paying crystals means that it deactivates my magic vortex. This item Increases my damage. My crystal containers are full. Every time you see that little symbol down the bottom left, that means it's active. Whenever I spend crystals, that deactivated, and I'll do less damage. Ooh, watch out! Jump! Ooh, that was close. Ooh, okay. Increase your jump height and movement speeds. Always prefer to get items that increase damage or rate of fire or number of bullets you shoot, that kind of stuff. But that's okay. Alright, how am I doing? Okay. Oh man, I can almost just jump that. Guess I need to get rid of that one block. Actually, I think if I do a ladder, I can just jump up here without wasting grenade. I've not been to the shop yet. Oh shit, okay, so art is an explosion. There's a chance that killing an enemy will release an explosion from you. Okay, and that does fill in the second bomb of Will of Steel. Okay. So I might be screwed because, or it's possible they patched it. That'd be really nice. When enemies die, I'm gonna create an explosion, and because I have lasting cap 5,000, that explosion will be in an X shape. It applies to all explosions that you create. Try for 5 gold. Oh! Let's go down. Ooh, chose correctly there. Still wonder, one of these days that box is going to be full of all kinds of crazy stuff. You'll never know. But yeah, this is the combo I was talking about. Like, every time I create an explosion around me from killing an enemy, I think the one that's like, you know, overlapped with me won't hurt me, but the other ones, I think, do. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Or like I said, that they fixed it. Or I'm trying to look more carefully and see if I, Ooh, there we go. If I can just, like, not move, if that would be sort of safe for a second. That would at least be, like, that would be a challenge, but, that would be a way to mitigate it. Supposed to just be, like, screwed over. Ooh, forgot about this room. Damn it. Oh my god. It's also difficult because there's only a chance for you to explode. So it's hard for you to be like, okay, I'm ready for it. Like, I'm just gonna do it sometimes. Just a little harder to compensate for, that's all. Of course, now it's just not going to do it at all. That would be my luck. Trying to learn about you, game. Don't you want me to figure you out? I guess I could also go back and review the footage. That's how you know you're really serious. You gotta go back and replay your tapes. You can practice. This locksmith. If you don't have a key, you can use coins instead. Not bad, not bad. More options are always good. Not wasting my life on that penny. Oh, I think I already got the, yeah, play pigeon or whatever. Ooh, yeah, let's get the heart. Get the egg too. Why not? Oh, this is such a multi-layered risk-reward, like, come on. Spend all your coins on opening this door, and then a bomb, in my case, right now. Of course, now, am I going to get anything good out of it? No! Fuck! Empty-ass box. Well, I guess it's not totally empty, but compared to all the goodies down there, sucks. I don't think I have anything else to spend crystals on. So we're done here. Get out of here. Make family. Oh! I didn't realize that these, the first projectile of this gun goes through enemies. That's pretty nice. Good shot. Extra bullets per shot and increase your weapon's range. Oh yes. Oh yes. So yeah, it's still been hard to tell if those explosions are hurting me or not. I swear they were before. But maybe they're not now. Okay, that definitely didn't hurt me, but I also had my shield enabled. From also proc from killing an enemy. That's a lot to this game, man. Ow. The other thing I was about to say, the smart move, when you're running with Magic Vortex, is to fight all your fights, or fight as many fights as you can while your crystals are full, and then come back to places that require you to use them, because spending crystals effectively reduces my damage, right? And I don't even actually need any of this stuff right now, so coming back to the shop was kind of pointless too, although I was trying to build my wisdom meter. What level am I on? Oh, I'm on level 5, actually. I need to start thinking about charging my violence meter. That gun looks super cool. But we're going to stick with this. Alright. And I only did that because nice fresh pack of crystals. Now I'm back up to full and my magic vortex is on again. And we can continue. Not that way. Another hatching failed. Man, still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Got 7 little followers. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh man, I'm running out of eggs. Somebody die? Oh, somebody died. What hit me? Kind of one of those guns that creates the problem that I'm talking about with creating so many projectiles that it can be hard to keep track of what's going on. It's okay though. I still want even more projectiles. Worth the risk. Actually, that's good. Oh my god, I can almost make that jump. Oh, I can make that jump. Still trying to track down this. Is it you? There we go. Alright, so I hit this thing by accident, but because it's like, oh crap, because my wisdom meter was almost full, but I'm not sure under what conditions it can do this, or if it just does it all the time and I don't realize it, but if you, I don't know, I've just seen where my wisdom bar was almost full, and then it switches to red, and then it's still almost full. It doesn't like get reset or anything. So this actually helps me because I can tap that, and that's going to fill my violence bar. And I did so by only hurting myself once, as opposed to hurting myself on all the other red devices throughout the level. In effect, I have paid less blood for my visit to the Violence Shrine than if I had been trying to visit the Violence Shrine all along. But we'll see if that still gets me a token. Oh my god. Red Dragon is tempting. What are these other things? Just Dark Bait. Mad Mask is really good. It increases your rate of fire by a lot. It'd be pretty good. Red Dragon. I wonder if that counts as an explosive set. I've got a pretty good explosive build going on. And if I get... I can get, yeah, a couple more explosive items. I think if oh, I hope this counts. Let's find out. This is an explosive gun. It shoots rockets. Oh, it doesn't count. That sucks. So when those explode, oh, I didn't get a token either. Well, damn. Okay, I don't know how this game works. And I might have just condemned myself to a horrible explosive death. But so, yeah, now every time one of those rockets explodes, it's going to create an X instead of just a single explosion. Things will be interesting. Alright, what's in here? Screwdriver. Kill enough enemies, you'll drop extra keys. Alright. Keys are always helpful. Oops. Probably not worth double there. Bomb hanging out over here? Is that on the spikes? Yeah. Oh, I can blow that up. Oh, nice. Crystals are full. Magic Vortex is enabled. What have I gotten myself into? And look at the boss's health bar real quick for me. Yeah, that's the kind of power that I'm playing with here. Hit Flask. Greatly increase your weapon damage. Alright, I'm in desperate need of some hearts though. As expected, playing with these explosions it's fun as heck, but it's very dangerous. There is an item, oh, and I'm dead. Oh my god. Well, that's kind of disappointing, having just picked up that stuff. But, anyway, I was gonna say it's, what was I gonna say before it loaded out of my brain? Oh yeah, there is an item that says, nullify all weapon damage, or all explosions. Nullify all of the damage caused by explosions that you cause. No. You basically don't take damage from explosions that are caused by you or your weapons. It's kind of the perfect item for that build I was going for right there. If I'd gotten a bunch more... If I completed the explosive set, that would have been good too. How it goes. Alright, what's pen number 7. You can use keys as bombs when you don't have any bombs. Can I use bombs as keys when I don't have any keys? Alright. I don't like that I got her again. I want to try her out a little bit more. Try to get good with this katana. I'll watch the enemy cues a little bit more closely. Kind of renders your weapon irrelevant. I mean, not really, because there's still... You're definitely going to want to use a gun on the boss. Oop. Speaking of bosses, don't run in there. Because I feel like the katana is pretty strong, right? But the fact that it, like, pulls you in the direction that you attack makes it kind of difficult to, I guess, I don't know, I've got like a bunch of thoughts about it all at once. There's lots of enemies that don't hurt you just by touching them. And I think that's true for bosses as well. You can be like, you know, the boss can be like overlapping you, and you'll be fine. Scary, but it's fine. Oh, what is this? Electric sheep? That sounds cool. Judgment. Oh, that gun looks awesome. I don't think I've used that one yet. That works well with the item I just got. Shoot faster. More eggs I got. So yeah, if there are bosses that don't hurt you when you're next to them, then maybe swiping into them isn't so bad. You could also kind of do this. Kind of control exactly where you are. Kind of exactly. Oh, I can use keys as bombs. Or do I want to use them on some of these chests? I don't want to do that. Sound decision. Health is full. Dang, this is kind of a small dungeon, I think. Maybe just fill it that way. Out of keys, out of bombs, out of time. Decided to test this theory. Meleeing a boss to death. That sounds pretty achievement worthy, don't you think? Get him. Avoid these projectiles. They're gonna be pretty easy to avoid, honestly. I'm embarrassing myself here. Ooh, that was close. I was like kind of like landing on him. Alright, I'm gonna beat him the old-fashioned way. Oh! Why aren't you dead? Definitely thought he was dead. Those last few hits. Okay, so melee for some bosses might be a viable strategy, depending on who it is. Definitely fun. It's fun taking like a different approach and just looking at the game and all the movement available to you in a different way. Lost all the way up there. So one of the reasons I haven't been a huge fan of the katana, I think I kind of mentioned this before, it's just that it puts you in danger a lot. And again, it's cool that it's like challenging to use. I'm all good with that. Oh, I don't have enough crystals for that. I've been spending them mostly to charge my wisdom. But the problem is, like, I feel like even in times where you're doing well with it and like kind of feel like a badass, like swiping back and forth multiple times in the air, killing a whole bunch of enemies, but you're still taking damage. It just kind of, there's like a little bit of a disconnect there for me. Like, I feel like if it looks cool and it feels cool, you know, but I'm still being punished, you know, why? That part of it feels a little unfair. Oh shit. Oh, it dropped a bomb on it. An empty chest. Nice. I guess it's just that the feedback isn't always congruous. Fancy word. Ah! But maybe I just need to get good. You know, I'm not really trying to complain. I'm just trying to express my personal difficulties with using this weapon. Definitely feel like something you can get better with practice. Like all things. Oh, freaking bombs! Oh my god. Frying pan. There's a chance you'll block bullets fired at you. Since we're talking about roguelikes and pixel art roguelikes, the frying pan is like my favorite weapon in Dead Cells. We haven't brought that game up yet. Oh, merciful. All right. Oh, I can't go this way. Woo! Okay, that felt good. Oh, finally some crystals. I can't believe I've gone that long without picking any up. I feel like so many runs I'm just like tripping over them. You know? I don't know why. I've never noticed it or just never paid attention to it, but when you like you do the little pose for like I got a weapon, you can still run and you're just like silly. A little bit of an upgrade. Oh, that's why I haven't done the combat challenge. Because that's cool. I don't need like items. Definitely don't need to unlock that chest. Don't need any keys or bombs or anything. I just go in here and shoot some guy and deal with this computer. That's interesting projectile pattern, the way they come back. Ooh. Oh, blue screen, got it. Oh, flask. Add a heart container and recover some hearts. Yes, please. Oh man, that was only level 2. So this gun, I'm starting to think, isn't as good as it looks. It's very flashy, it's very big, very pretty looking. Fires fast, fires lots of projectiles. Doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Yeah, look how many hits it takes just to kill one of these guys. It is pretty sweet once you like upgrade it though. The projectiles get real big and it fires extra fast. It might still be one of those weapons that fall into the category of cool, but not as viable. Oh, here's another one. He wants grenades too. Ooh. Little stimulus room. Oh, and see, yeah, I don't want to melee these guys, they'll explode. Is it just me, or did that guy just, like, kind of up and die? Did my boxer get him? I thought they were invincible while they were, like, metallic. Maybe they just take a lot less damage and just did the last little hit. Yeah, I guess so. Like I said, still lots of things to figure out about this. Okay, yeah, it wasn't that. Ooh. Oh, what is this ability? Goblin Unlocker? You can use this tool instead of keys, but it will explode. Cost. Is that part of the meteor? Guess so. That's hilarious that they call it Goblin Unlocker. That is totally what a goblin would do. Can't get in? Blow it up. Seed of Stone or Hairdryer. Hairdryer is a really good weapon enhancer. I'm gonna pick Seed of Stone just because I don't know what it is. Oh, I did know what this is. Useless for this playthrough. For the most part. It does what there. Creates these platforms. It's really nice for like platforming purposes, being able to like reach higher places, but not useful for bosses. And I don't really need it with a character that has essentially a big double jump. No. Oh well. Now I'll remember it. Once I get an item a few times when I don't want it, I'll remember what it does. Oh. Floaty guy. Oh. Definitely should have gotten the hairdryer instead. I'm like kicking myself. Ninja costume? Oh, come on. Where am I gonna get 10 more coins? 11 more coins? You know what I mean. Oh, these got twice. Give them to me. Oh, come on. You got 5 in you, dude? 5 coins. Oh, he do. This ninja costume will go very nicely with my katana. You can make an extra jump, increase your melee damage. Oh, we can go anywhere. Alright, let's go back and get some of these crystals. I should really try to get that heart. I don't even care what's in that box. Get. Chat! Okay. Okay, that's a return on investment. I don't have any way, unless I get a few more coins, I don't have any way past that, or up there. Oh, where did this box come from? Okay. There's a bomb in this room. Oh, should I use the bomb to get a bomb? Oh, what? I haven't unlocked the treasure room yet. What is wrong with me? What's that? Winged hat. They let you make an extra jump. Ah! I've got a triple jump. cool. Okay, I think it's boss time. Can't get that good stuff. Wait, where were... Hang on. Oh, I haven't looked at this. Oop. Let's see. No. I'm gonna try to push that over the explosive barrel. Maybe? See you moving. He doesn't like these crystals being in the way. Maybe the chest. I don't know. Being a little reckless there. Okay. With those 5 coins... Of course. Okay, well at least it didn't hurt me. I could blow it up. Get the heart. Blow that up. Get some change. Ended up with more money than I started with for that little adventure. Alright. I've maximized this level's output. Let's go. Yes, this guy's got spikes, so I'm pretty sure I do not want to try to melee him. At least not at this point. I guess these platforms can help with this boss. Oh, weird. How did it create those platforms in midair? Oh, they're hitting the falling projectiles. Interesting. Would you please die? Oh my god. It took way too long. Alright, let me get some more resources before going in that shop. As usual. As per usual. Oh, it's you. Oh, that's so annoying that you can't shoot those guys when they first show up. Trying to like get the jump on them. It's like, nope. Dang, 5 extra crystals in here. Oh, I didn't realize my health was that low. Dang. I know how you feel, my dude. Alright, do I have enough to upgrade anything? 9. As in, yes. Fill in this one. I want to try this one. Pull down your gun, all your bullets now deal ice damage. Alright. Rupee earrings. Every time you pick up a coin, there's a chance you'll get extra hearts. Very nice. What was I gonna say? This is Lucas. I think I've played as him before. He can make his own bombs. But there's a chance they'll hurt you. Oh yeah. Push the right bumper and drop it in. Look at that. Oh, and I've got a couple keys. Oh, this was a good start. Just gathering some of those essential resources right off the bat. And what was this again? Every time you pick up a coin, there's a chance to get hearts. Get them resources. Yep. Hey, Knight's here. How's it going? Whoop. It's full hiding in the corner. There we go. I'm pretty good. I have not managed to find Ares yet. Hoping to do that on this playthrough. But we still got time. I'm curious about this item that I have. Okay. So every time you pick up a coin, there's a chance you'll get extra hearts. That's very important, exactly how that means. Or how that works. Because it could mean, when you pick up a coin, it could refill your hearts. It could mean when you pick up a coin, it will drop a heart item. The difference being, you could save it for later. Whereas if it tries to heal you when you pick up a coin and you're at full health, that pickup is essentially wasted. Need that key! You can do it. Thank you. I was feeling pretty good about a previous playthrough today, but it just didn't happen. Oh yeah, I even got the token that I needed. And now I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm like extra confused because I thought it was that you had to get the token by traveling to the Shrine of Violence on level 5 or onward. Because that's how I did it the first time and the second time, and then I did it the third time and it didn't work. If you're down to half a heart, you'll immediately drop a shield. That sounds pretty cool. I wonder how that works with the robot guy who doesn't use hearts. I guess it just never happens. Video game magic. Yeah, pretty much. So as Lucas, since he's got this free bomb ability, basically, it's really tempting to just like bomb everything that needs it. Like both of these bricks, they've got a little yellow mark on them. That means that there's something hidden in them. But I'm also waiting to see how many extra hearts I have to work with, so I can heal myself in case bombs hurt me. There are times, like now, that I absolutely do want to use one. And if that had hurt me, then, well, I don't know. Health is just another resource in this game. Deciding where you risk it, where you want to spend it. Oh, damn it. Ooh, that was a close one. Alright, what else is it? This way. Nice. Kinda. Okay, since I have at least one extra heart to work with. Oh, let me bomb this wall. Sure. I've never seen one up high like that. Ew. Oh. Okay, so that answers that question. If my ruby earrings proc, it drops the heart pickup. That makes sense. That's kind of what I expected. You can come back and pick it up. Whoop. I have lots of heart pickups, actually. So where was that other room? This one? I want to say it's like a 20 to 25% chance that your mines blow up on you. But to me, that's well within the range of, like, it's gonna happen when you, not even when you least expect it, but, let me go for some of these easier to get hearts first. Mines equal bad? Well, yes and no. Because most of the time you put them down and they work like that. But occasionally, yeah, they explode in your face and hurt you. And that's the risk, right? Like, if they just gave you a free bomb, because that's kind of what it is, that'd be a little OP, right? So they add a little risk to it. There's a chance to hurt you when you use it. But if you leave some hearts lying around, or if you have an extra ability that spawns, where is it? It spawns hearts. You know, you can mitigate that risk by a whole lot. Not a fan of this gun. But what's this chocolate coin? Every time your pet evolves, you'll drop coins. And coins can turn into hearts. Alright. And hearts are definitely something I want extra of, because I'm going for that violence bar later on. Fill my crystal. Oh, look, there's a little bird on my head. Alright, that's it for this level. Here we go. And boxes I haven't broken yet. That can't be. Ooh, ooh. Can I perfect him? Can. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna do the smart thing and not do the combat challenge immediately. See if I can get myself a better gun to begin with. What was chocolate coin again? Every time your pet evolves. Don't have any pets yet. Just eggs. Kind of mod for Cyberpunk that makes it look like Borderlands. I mean, that makes sense. It's got a lot in common with Borderlands, doesn't it? In terms of like the weapon drops and stuff like that. Felt very shooter to me in some ways. So that's pretty cool. Where'd you find that? Ah! Oh, IGN. That's cool. Keys. I've got a lot of keys. Not a lot to do with them. Pennies. In my life for pennies. Oop. Yes. Oop. those ruby earrings really don't proc a whole lot, do they? I think I've only seen it happen like once. Oh, big boom. Ah! So have you been playing Cyberpunk a lot? We haven't really gotten to hang out lately. Wizard sword. Let me kill an enemy with melee damage. There's a chance you'll receive extra crystals. Not really doing melee this time. Oh, 10 hours? Good start. Oh, I meant to say, speaking of Cyberpunk, I got a video of myself breaking through the bottom of the world. I'll have to post that up sometime. Ooh, acorn. Let's see, acorn. I think that item gives your pets. It's like a little hat for all of your pets and protects them from damage, but I think I'm going to take this. Add shields and increase your rate of fire, yeah. I only have one pet, really. Hopefully I'll have more, but right now, pet stuff isn't too relevant. Compared to getting... Oh, improving my gun, especially since I'm still stuck with the starting gun. Oh, those projectiles were getting close. Nice. Okay. Whew. Yeah, and I was talking about that. Yeah, I've got a video of a few glitches and like mostly motorcycle related glitches, and that's how I was actually able to break through the bottom. There's a certain, you could probably replicate it too. You just got to slide your motorcycle into this one spot in the world. Ow. And then, you know, jump a certain way. I was able to do it multiple times. This freaking Song of Joy again. Maybe I should just buy it. No, I refuse. Canned cat food, that'll give me another heart, but it says you get extra gifts from cats, I think? I don't know. I'm gonna save my cash for now. Not feeling any of that. Ow. I think that's referring to pets. Like when you pick it up, you get... It's either when you pick it up or some other point that your cat pets will give you stuff. I don't know. Or it's just some cute flavor text. Why don't I want Song of Joy? Oh, I left this egg behind. Can't do that. From what I remember, it has a very arced trajectory, and the bullets are bouncy, which is cool. But I don't know. I just don't think it's. I'm just not really a fan of it, I guess. Suppose it could stand to have a little bit more. I was trying to say, I suppose I could stand to play around with it a little bit more But I feel like being stubborn around it. I'm not gonna. Ah! And then I was gonna say, man, the worst thing. There's lots of worse things in this game. But going into combat challenge and then getting hit in like the first 10 seconds. Terrible. Did he die already? And then what was the other item? Could I not afford it? Is that why I didn't get it? Where's the freaking shop? Oh, it's over here. Oh, right, this canned cat food. I should probably take the extra heart. Because I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna wish I had that later. You get some gifts from cats. Also had a heart container. And there's several cat pets in the game. That's why I think there's a little bit more to it than that. Cats are evil. Cats are not evil. Usually. Maybe. This game gonna be worth it. Alright, 27. I gotta do a little math. 27. Let's try it. One more. Alright. Unless it's the fishing mini game, it's not worth it to get through there. I'll no longer be complying with the sunk cost fallacy. Woo! Oh, those return, right. Oh, oh man. One hit. I almost perfected that boss. Increase weapon damage and rate of fire. Another combat challenge right away. Tink, 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 tink. No, they be evil. Cats are not inherently evil. Ah. Cats might be like passively evil. Owie. I don't need any crystals, thank you. Boom. Yeah, I like I don't know if you've noticed this trend, if you've watched more than one run of mine. I have this really bad habit as a player. I think it's just... there's something with how my brain is wired. Like, when I get into a room, there's enemies, and there's like breakables / treasure chests / other stuff like that to distract from enemies. Ow! Damn. Okay. I almost always shoot the boxes or breakables first. I don't know what it is. Oh! you know, never mind these things that are trying to gang up and kill you. I need to see what's in that crate. Add extra bullets per shot and a shield. All right. Like, you know, and especially now that I've talked about it, I might be a little more aware of it, or even less so. Watch, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen some more. And probably I'm gonna die, and you're gonna be like, why did you die? You were shooting at that crate. Why weren't you shooting at the guy who was trying to eat you? And I will not have an explanation. If I had to guess, it could be that, I mean, so I see box breaking. It's a thing that has to happen, like, because there's stuff in them. Like, once you find one thing in one box, you have to break every single one. Because there could be something in it. That's the rule. And I wonder if I see, like, oh, I go into a room, there's a bunch of boxes. Boxes are easy to break. Enemies are hard to break. So let's cross the easy thing off the list first, and then deal with the hard one. I don't know. I'm just trying to find some rational explanation, okay? Oh, actually, Fire Kiss. Really freaking cool looking weapon. Kind of useless. It fires in a spread. It fires normal bullets just like this, but fires in a big spread, and it fires more of them based on something. I want to say it's the more crystals you have or the more hearts you have. But the spread is so wide that it's not really helpful. Let's save for hiccups? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've used that before, but I can't remember what it does. Ooh, let's save that full heart. Oh, there's the room up here. Ah, see? I had to blow that thing up before shooting at anybody. I told you. I told you it was going to happen. Sweet. All right, Nightseer. Up or down? Up or down? Only pick one. Let's try your luck tonight. Down? All right, here we go. Oh, all right, all right. Oh, never mind. I have no use for all these crystals. Oh my god, there's even more. On the other hand, I can't guarantee what I would have gotten out of that roulette machine, so kind of a crapshoot on this one either way. Again, justifying the importance of having a way to spend crystals. Makes a huge difference in how well your run goes. Bro, do not disapprove of your... Do not disapprove of your choice. See what happens next time. Ooh. There's a possibility you're calling out tomorrow. Oh! Free after work. What is tomorrow? What's the day? Tuesday? I'm probably gonna be seeing Ellen tomorrow. Ah! Ugh. That was kind of a crap run. I could do something before then. Like, I don't know, early afternoon-ish. Let's see. Hearts are full. Crystals are full. Stop. I had some bullshit. Oh yeah, hiccups. Let's see what this does. You will get a random item if you get hurt 6 times in the same room. We'll see what happens with that. I feel like I'm never gonna get hurt 6 times in the same room, but maybe on a boss fight. Oh, gotcha. Oh well. Hopefully we can get together soon. Oh! You see that shit? They spawned the boss right on top of me. That happens a lot with this guy. Ow. Yes, eat all the bullets you want. There you go, man. Devil horn. Health is still full. How about that? Boom. All right. I don't know how I ended up with so many keys. Do I have something that increases key? I'm just lucky. Launches 10 heat-seeking bullets after your bomb explodes. Oh man, that previous run with the red dragon and the X bombs and oh man. This on top of that would have been so cool. Does this count as an explosive? Oh, it doesn't. I've seen a couple of these set item things. Whisper of Chaos. The other one was... I don't know. Something about bombs. Oh, watch out, monkey. Ooh. Right into that bomb. A whole lot of nothing. Hello? What are you doing down here? Oh! That kind of snuck up on me. Yay, a penny. Oh, I've got 6 bombs. I should really be using bombs instead. Because it's less risky and I've got plenty. And they won't hurt me. Combat trial time? Yes, I think so. Get out of the corner. Oh! I said this before, but I do wish they had some other types of combat challenges. For the most part, it's just kill all these enemies without getting hit. Or they judge your performance based on how many times you get hit. But how about, like, kill as many enemies as you can in X number of, X amount of time, or I guess that wouldn't work because then you could be there for a long time. But just here's X number of enemies, kill them as fast as you can. And they rate you based on that. I don't know, just for some variety. Oh, look, it's a dead end. Oh, what happened to my monkey? Whoa. I've never seen a room like... Oh my god. I'm like kind of, oh, wow. There is a lot going on here. I've got plenty of keys. I'll start here. Oh! Look at that. That's beautiful. Alright, well. I was really trying to avoid... What level are we on? Level 4, yeah. I don't want to charge my violence meter if I can help it. On the other hand, there's plenty of hearts, so... Alright. And they're standing in my way. And I'll still get something good out of it anyway. But before... Hang on. before I continue with all of that, sorry, I'm doing this in like the most tedious way possible. Trying to optimize things. I go here, spend my heart, cow, Iris, metal panties, paper windmills. That's a good one. Now we'll head back to this room. Because once you visit the shrine, whether it's the violence one or the wisdom one, it'll reset your gauge. So now I can filling it up. All right. Probably should have gone all red on that one actually to prepare for the next level, but that's okay. Oh well. Now I've got some money to spend. How am I out of crystals? I cannot be. The crystal like pickup sound is probably one of my favorites in this game. Just I don't know, it sounds like someone going outside and like smashing a light bulb on the ground. But then there's like kind of like it's a little more musical than that, right? It's not just the smash, there's like kind of a chime to it as well. Crystals are full. Crystals are not full. Crystals are almost full. And see, now I'm leaving behind a whole bunch of hearts on this level instead of crystals. Kind of unusual. Whoa. Light Dancer. Oh, Light Dancer. I've used that gun before. It's kind of unusual. I'm trying to remember what it does, but I was going, ooh, there's a brain for sale. I am buying a brain. Nerve system 6.0. Increase weapon damage and movement speed. Forget sheep. You keep dreaming of unicorns. Okay. I'm guessing that's a reference to Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Fighting Freddy a lot tonight. Alright, a lot of times fighting bosses in this game comes less to accuracy and just trying to shoot vaguely in their direction while focusing on dodging projectiles. I guess that's the bullet hell nature of the game. Let's go. Level 5. Oh! Not sure why that grew too. That's okay. I got bombs to spare. This time. Ah! There's no way out of that one. Could you move, please? Thank you. Trying to see where my character, what they are doing. Oh! I didn't think you would get me. Oh, that's right. They spawn projectiles in an X shape, too. Damn it. I was a little too close for bombs, but... Debating using a bomb or a mine for that door. Oh! Also thinking about doing that because we are on level 5. Oh! Oh no, if I touch that I'm gonna die. Cool. Guess I need to go to the shop. See if there's a heart. Traveler hood, what is that? It's cute, I want that, but I need a heart. Alright, I've only got 2 more hits left in me. This run might be coming to an end. Yet. Just if I keep blowing myself up. Good thing I went and bought that heart. I mean, I guess it is, because otherwise I'd be dead right now, but I'm a little reckless this run. I feel like that just kind of happens. Ooh, thank you. Kind of happens with this guy because his what's it called? Because of his little mind power. Kind of reckless to begin with. Do you pick him or it is picked for you? Picking random, like I am. Realize, oh, okay, well, he's going to be exploding like no matter what, so I might as well just lean into it. Ooh, shit. Can I reach that, please? Oh, thank you. Oh, look, I've got one of the cats. Brought me a moldy heart. It might have hurt me. Didn't see what my total was. Oh. If I die to these little spike ball things, I'll be very embarrassed. Oh, shit. I should have been going for red. I can't really go for red because then I would die. I don't really know, man. Feel a little lost on this playthrough. Let's see what this has. Silly frog. These give you an extra jump. Okay. I'll take it. There's no doorway down here. You know that? Fuck. Ooh. Use my half-heart ability and got a shield. Alright, so I need to be careful about when I use my mine ability, because it could kill me at this point. Get out of here. Alright, do I have excess anything? Keys, maybe. Trade those. Might come back for that. He stole like a couple of them. So tempting. Oh, I don't have any bombs left. Crap. So I can either risk killing myself by trying to use a mine on some of these other doors to set myself up a little bit better for the boss. Or I can go right for the boss. Well, you know what? Couple things. Let's see what else is in the shop. Should help a little bit. Go here. Talk to my dudes. Over here, trade some coins, get some bombs. That was lucky. Zip over here. Use the bombs on the door. Let's hope I do well in this combat challenge. I could die right here in this room. Let's see. Freaking spiders sneak up on me every time. Ooh, that was close. Okay, golden apple. Increase movement speed slightly and upgrade weapon. Okay. Oh, what was in this room? Oh, right. I can't get the other chest. That kind of sucks. Ooh, I can try to blow up this stone chest, though. Right? Yes. Doing it. I'm like really grasping at straws here. Let's see here. Have a key. Oh, hello. Add shields and a heart container. Woo! Alright. That gives me a couple extra hits for the boss. What are those? Oh, eggs. Coins. Art. And I give him a bomb for nothing. That's cool. Okay. Worth a shot. Here we go. Watch for those red lines. Oh! Ooh! Okay, took a hit, but I made it. Got a heart container and a crystal container. Man, I am really like living on the edge this playthrough. Good thing I saved a few keys. What is this? Oh, pen number 7. Use keys as bombs when you don't have any bombs. This guy's got a free bomb ability anyway. Oh, that would have been it if it wasn't for my little robot helmet thing. This is like a really awesome looking helmet. Actually, it reminds me a lot of Ava Unit 0. You're down to VO field. It's probably kind of similar to AT field. How about that? If you're down to half a heart, you immediately drop a shield. I'm guessing it only happens when you are reduced to one half a heart, right? Not gonna happen the next again, right? Yeah. But as long as you heal again over top of it, it'll happen again. It's already happened a couple times. Whew. Probably gonna help me stay alive for a little bit longer. We'll see. I'm not expecting to be able to fight Ares at this point because, oops. Oh, yeah, he'll trade some extra hearts. That would have been useful actually. That first or second level where I had all those extra hearts all laying all over the place. Yeah, because then you give him your hearts and then you go and kill yourself. That's probably obvious, but Oh, damn. Okay, so here's a question. Comes down to how their health system works. If I take another hit and take a full health, get reduced to 0. It says that on level 5 onwards, you take a full heart worth of damage every time you get hurt. Will that proc my robot face? Down to half a heart. I guess if it's less than or equal to half a heart, or if it is just equal to half a heart. Ah, there it goes. Okay, well that answers that question. Ooh. That's okay. I was basically a dead man walking that entire last level. A fair number of jumps. What is this? The more shields you have, the more bullets your weapons shoot. I'm buying that. Oh, that just bought my way to the next character tree. Now I can unlock James. I'm also going to pick... Oh, it doesn't give me a free trial for it. Maybe it's just some of the items. Oh, you know what? I bet there's... Oh yeah, this one. So when you unlock this one, it unlocks... This will unlock Dangerous Mine. But you get a bonus of unlocking... It won't unlock that little helmet, because I already have that. That's already in the rotation. But it'll give you that item on your next playthrough. So you can kind of like plan ahead a little bit. I was sort of hoping that once I unlock this, I could use it. The more shields you have, the more bullets your weapon shoots. That sounds awesome. I think I'll pick him anyway, just because I like him. But this robot guy. Oops, here we go. Crystal device does not turn violent when hit by a bullet. That's my blessing. Oh, I did get it. Okay, awesome. Because Mr. Robot here doesn't use hearts. He only has shields, which means he starts with... What's happening here? Ow. Okay, I don't know how, but I started with 6 shields somehow. I guess one of these weapons like gives you shields too. Interesting. You have shields, you can make an extra jump. That means as this character, I can always make an extra jump. Unless I'm dead. And on top of that, his default weapon's gonna start with 4 freaking beams. Sweet, okay, I'm feeling good about this. It's like I squished him. I see the little glowy wall there, don't worry. When you see me like look at obvious things, like oh this door needs a key, I can blow this up, put my thing in here. You see me not do it? It's because I'm waiting to see what other resources I'm gonna get for the level before spending any. And actually, I probably should have saved that bomb right there. Right as I'm talking about saving resources. Oops. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. This guy has the best starting weapon in the game. At least of the characters I have unlocked and played as so far. The exception of maybe, well, I was gonna say Saya's katana is a pretty darn good weapon to start with, but I'm not a big fan of it, at least not yet. Did I blow that up for the key? Black Widow. What? Okay, so it's a laser weapon. It gives me a dodge roll, but honestly, not having that recharge time is better. Wish there was a way to sell weapons. Be gone, foul heart, I have no use for you. Hard hat, that's pretty. You won't take any environmental damage. Yeah, that is a pretty good. Just to demonstrate. Aha! Spikes no longer hurt me. That could come in more useful than you think. Alright, I think I am going to blow up this wall. I've got extra grenades. Oh, like before, earlier this evening, I had a heart fall on some... I was down to half a heart. I pulled a heart out of a treasure chest, and it fell onto a bed of spikes. Basically precluded me from picking up said heart. See, I had no reason to go for that point when I could have like gotten 2 stars on this combat challenge. Ugh. Oh, I guess I got a shield out of that too. I think that's... Do I want anything else from this store? No, I think that's everything. Oh! Right, I forgot. Shields. Look at this. Oh, wait. I guess there's a limit. The more shields you have, the more bullets your weapon shoots. I guess... I was expecting that to go to 5. But are just 4. The first time I've really... Unless it's not working correctly for some reason, because it's like a different... It's not really a bullet weapon. Otherwise, it's the first time I've really seen a weapon or an item have a limit. Increase weapon damage, please. It's so funny, the items I've picked up actually like fit together. I've got a little ghost mask and a hard hat and the sunglasses. Easy. I don't even realize I'm like empty on crystals. I feel like that kind of rarely happens. Always unlock the treasure room. Worst blowing gum. The more pets you have, the more times you can jump. Ugh. I mean, oh, it comes with a free egg. That's kind of nice, but very not useful right now. No reason not to pick it up, but ooh, I'll take some more shields. Heck yeah. So this is the gamble. Do the combat challenge now while I've got like a large number of shields, or risk going further to hopefully find more items, but also risk getting hit and losing shields. And then having to do the combat challenge with fewer. Which supposedly reduces the effectiveness of my weapons. Clearly, I have chosen the latter. Okay, he was the last one. Ugh. Ooh. I got Mr. Wilderbear has a team weapon too. We got a rock. Oh, Alright, couple things. Now that I have a pet, that means I can jump more than once. Well, that was barely helpful, but an extra key is always good. Elastic gel. Oh yeah, I forgot this. The robot can, sorry, he has a name. It's R6. Can preview what an item does before you pick it up. Bullet will randomly rebound when it hits the wall. I found this doesn't work for beam weapons, even though it'd be really cool to see if it did. I'm getting this, increase my rate of fire. Alright, head back here. No. Oh, what is this? Carp streamer. I've never seen that before. I need a lot more coins for that, though. Oh, yeah. Like, his starting weapon is one of the... I think the only starting weapon where I'm like, yeah, I could use this, like, the whole game. There might be arguments on paper for like the other weapons, but I just based on feel alone and from experience, it seems so effective and easy to use. See what I mean? Seals patch. Yep, my weapon just got upgraded again. What else we got? See what's in here. I'm not a fan of the decision that all of the game rooms, unless I have been extremely unlucky, all of the game rooms are locked behind the slot machine doors. And the reason is because the game rooms all cost money themselves. It's kind of an interesting decision, but just from the player perspective, like, I don't like the idea that I have to spend money just for the chance to spend more money on something that I might not even get out of in the first place. Might not get anything out of. And the fact that it's a variable amount of money to get through the door, and well, apparently there's a key over here. I don't think game rooms should never be locked off by a slot machine door, but I think there could be, they should have other possibilities, just like other rooms, right? Like key doors, destructible doors, crystal doors. I don't know why they're only vending machines or slot machine. At least I think that's been the case. Am I making that up? If it isn't all the time, it's a disproportionate amount of time. Again, unless I've just been, like, unlucky. Ow. No, tell me, Nightseer, why don't you know? That item did literally nothing because I'm full on shields. Can't carry heart containers. Well, fuck me, right? See? Look! Another game room, another slot machine door. I'm telling you, that's how it is. What level is this? 3, okay. Thinking about how or when start charging my violence key. I mean, it's already started because I turned that thing red. Yeah. It was an interesting decision to lock this boss behind the path of violence, so to speak. Because, so violence charges, if you go into a room and there's enemies and you take some damage and you clear the room, you gain violence in your gauge. But if you take no damage, that's how you gain wisdom. Aside from the whole, like, hurting yourself on either purple or red devices. So what that means is, playing well, i.e. not taking damage, you're rewarded with wisdom. So you would think, oh dang, I want a frog. So you would think that a boss would be locked behind the path of playing well. But of course, then if you think about it, in order to charge your violence gauge multiple times, you're essentially forcing yourself to take extra damage that you wouldn't be taking otherwise. So in effect, that means you also have to play well. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's an interesting... It's like a self-handicap almost that you're imposing. Oops. Where's this guy? You know, instead of just saying, well, if you perform well based on the game's normal standards, i.e. don't take damage, don't get hit, play the game well, you're just gonna, you know, there's like, that's a very natural video game progression, right? Play the game well until you win. But by making you have to, like, think about it, it's almost like, I don't know, there's a little bit more to it. I guess at least if you want to, you know, face this final boss, or, I don't know, I keep saying final boss, but I don't know if he's the final boss. I'm pretty sure there's one after him. So it's really, the game isn't saying, hey, play crappy, otherwise you can't beat, otherwise you can't face the final boss. It's saying, you should play well even after hurting yourself a whole bunch to raise the stakes. So you have to play extra well. That is a little TMI. You can literally just say BRB. Alright, I have no use for this stupid heart container. Oh, let me grab both of those, maybe? Kinda. Ah, shit. Oh, this room is blank. Keep rolling. That was cool. Oh shit. Stepped right on that bullet. But then of course reaching this boss, which requires the path of violence, is kind of a different animal when you're playing with this character. Increased rate of fire if you get hurt in this room. Well, might as well take it. Because he doesn't use heart containers, it means that he can't sacrifice a heart container. He can sacrifice a shield to pay for this violence token. But that doesn't have the same impact as paying a heart container. If you pay a heart container, the only way to get back a heart container is to pick up another item that gives you one. And it reduces, either way, it reduces your maximum health. This character just has a static maximum health at 8 shields. You have a chance to drop extra keys, blah, blah, blah. I want to upgrade my weapon. Yes. Because to get more shields, you don't need another shield container. You just pick up another shield, and there you go. It gets added to your stack. What about that right now? Ooh, there we go. So that's another reason I really like this character, is, I guess, where I'm going with this. Because I really appreciate that developers were willing to break their own rules to such an extent. Look, that's not something enough developers do these days. Alright, I will buy this. I honestly, like, this gives us another jump. I actually have multiple jumps anyway because I've got an item that says I can jump. I get extra jumps per the number of... Actually, I'm getting, like, even more than that, aren't I? Where is it? The more pets you have, the more times you can jump. 1, 2, 3... Interesting. So this thing is really kind of a waste of money right now. Compared to... Yeah, screw it. I'm getting full shields. Stock up while you can. Just looking into the future a little bit, I do wish... You know, I'm wondering if this character encounters Smirtco that, you know, will take your hearts as payment. It'd be really cool if there was some way to, like, carry hearts, even though you couldn't use them, to be able to trade them in, but that's purely wishful thinking. Oh, let me go... Of course, now that my shields are full... Actually, no, wait. I was thinking I was going to go back and touch that red object. But I'm going to face the boss first, because on level 3, you can still come back. I might as well get the extra firepower from the extra shield. And I'm going to annihilate this guy. Like I said... Oh, add a heart container. Like I said, it's the best starting weapon in the game. Yeah, I think that concludes my business here. Unless, let me go into this game room. Got a fair amount of gold right now. Ugh. Let me try to get into this game room. One more. Ah, you suck. Okay, get it. Going in with 30 coins would have given me 2 plays, depending on what it was. Welcome back. Okay. You missed me completely destroying that last boss. Oh shit, I always step on this. Hate him. Shit, that was supposed to be red. I wonder if the reason I've seen it flip between purple and red, and there's so much of a disparity between their, how full they are, because there's actually 2 separate bars, and it only shows you whichever one has, like, been added to recently. Are you really gonna do that? Okay. That's worth it. Oh man, Wukong's up there wrecking shop. That's probably worth it. Oh right, I can't turn them red by shooting them anymore. But I am pretty sure once you fill the wisdom gauge, it'll nullify the other gauge as well. Death ray sucks compared to what I'm using. Alright, I don't want any of that. Maybe the traveler mask or hat, whichever. Never used it, what it does. Oh jeez, get off me, dude. Whew. Beginning. This, you know what? I was about to say something, and I'm pretty sure I've said it before. I feel like this robot is bad at hatching eggs. We got this. Yes. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Upgrade your weapon, increase your bullet velocity. I don't think bullet velocity is relevant. But a weapon upgrade is always welcome. Only got a couple bombs. I'll wait on that. Oh, I'm dumb. I need to go get my wisdom reward. I forgot about that thing so much. And here I am clearing more rooms without getting hurt, gaining more wisdom, or would be. I'd done the smart thing and gotten it already. Oh, pinwheel. Increase rate of fire. Oh, what's this one? Each time, oh yeah, each time you pick up a bomb, you get an extra one. Ridiculous item. Ah! Speaking of bombs, I need a couple right here. God, every freaking time. Okay, you can just stand on the edge. Oh. Okay. Sure, why not? Are there bombs in the store? Oh, there are, but then I wouldn't be able to get the Traveler Hood, and I want to know what this does. An extra jump. Okay, should have bought the bomb. Oh well. You can jump an extra like 5 times now. Well, let me go back. What was this for? Now I've got full shield. Man, I don't have any bombs to be able to get. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I'm thinking of a previous playthrough. There's an item that lets you use keys as bombs. I was considering using that to break through into there, but might not be worth it, and I don't have that item anyway. So, oh, hang on, let me fill up my crystals. About to face the boss, but I need more crystals. Where are you? There you go. Oh. Now it's boss time. I guess I could have come back for them anyway. This feels better facing a boss with all your gauges full, you know. Reduce rate of fire, but greatly increase weapon damage. Yeah. That still fires pretty quick, and greatly increased weapon damage is very appealing. Full shields. Level 5. I have one coin. And no bombs. Nice. 2 coins. 2 coins. Oh, see, look at me just running around like smashing stuff while there's still an enemy left. Ow. just my playstyle. I gotta start being careful about getting hurt. Well, always need to be careful, but need to be extra careful. I'm losing the full shield every time I get hurt now. Just check in, but I still have a hard hat. Blood spikes. Can I get these things to come over here and break these blocks? No, because Batu's just going to give him the business. All right. I kind of appreciate that the pets are just really autopilot and just do what they do. And there's like no management that you have to do with them. Sometimes it would be nice to be able to just like, you know, just like a stop kind of thing. Like, don't do anything right now. I'm doing my thing. I don't know. Just like an on and off switch. This is really all I need. Oh, I do have a couple bombs. Oh, hang on. Take an extra shield for sure. Oh no. Oh, I still have 4 keys. Hang on, I don't think I've found... Have I found the treasure room for this level yet? I have not. You don't want to use any keys until you find the treasure room. Speaking of which, there's a treasure room you almost always want to unlock. Really? Another extra jump. I've got like 4 items that are increasing the number of jumps I've got, which is kind of cool, but it can only help me for damage and stuff like that. Can't trade hearts. I knew I would run into him as the robot. Your money's no good here. I'm debating if I just want to make this like kind of a normal run. I could definitely finish it with this guy and this weapon, as opposed to doing a violence run. Oh, I have no money anyway. Why did I do that? I just wanted to window shop, I guess. And I don't have enough. I do have enough bombs to get in here, if I'm careful with it. Ugh. Okay. Oh! Who did that? Oh, the blue doctor. Collects hearts and has a chance to give you shields. Are there hearts anywhere else that have been dropped? I guess not. I guess he's probably gotten them all. Don't have enough keys to get through there. I think I'm just gonna... the other way would have been faster. Now I'm just on the hunt for some extra crystals. Go. There's always extra crystals lying. I think it's boss time. Alright, let's see how quickly I can kill this guy. I guess I shouldn't get too cocky because it's all getting fucked up. That'll work. Might just be me, but I feel like those flying teddy bears only show up when you have a bunch of extra jump items or the ability to fly. Makes sense. I mean, the enemies that you encounter should be a little bit more... should be kind of like... Like, it makes sense that the levels would be trying to, like, counter your character build a little bit. I am still a little disappointed that this item, where is it? The more shields you have, the more bullets your weapon shoots. Seems to be capped at 4. Or actually, it's only plus 3. It really should be... I mean, if your bullet normally shoots 1, or if your gun normally shoots 1, then it should be plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if it only counts full shield. That's only doing half that. Just saying. I don't know if they're like doubled up, maybe? That'd be cool. Could explain why I'm doing some damage. Oh, there's like a whole heap of dudes up here. This gun is so fun right now. Oh, I should be jumping in here and stomping on these worms. I've been avoiding them because they were in the spikes, but I keep forgetting I don't take spike damage right now. There's the boss. Alright, do we think I can charge my violence meter before without taking too much damage? I guess it depends if I can find a few extra shields. decision might be made for me. Fuck it, let's do it. I feel like this might be enough. Yes. Of course, I still need to sacrifice an additional shield. Alright. Dirty shield, that's definitely a freaking good choice. Some attacks just deal no damage. Increase rate of fire. Add shields and increase your rate of fire. The espresso, I'm almost tempted to take the espresso. Increases your rate of fire like crazy. But I'm going to take this that does both. And I still didn't get a token. There's got to be something else to it. Right? Maybe it is random. That sort of lines up with what I was talking about earlier, where, you know, I think the point isn't to like stump. Let me back up a little. What I was saying earlier was that it's curious that they locked this boss behind this, like, I don't know, it's a little bit of a secret, I guess. You have to kind of figure it out. But, in order to charge violence, you, like, have to charge it, like, I need to, like, not be distracted by guys who are trying to shoot. Okay. Under normal circumstances, trying to play by charging your wisdom, actually, forget about what you're trying to charge. With normal play, if you're a good player and dodging everything and clearing rooms without taking damage, you are rewarded for that with wisdom. Otherwise, you earn violence. Not as much, but you still earn it. So eventually, a player who is not playing optimally will still eventually charge their violence meter. So in order for them to reward, in order for basically what I'm saying is to unlock this Ares boss, it wasn't enough to just have you like charge your violence bar once, because basically anyone can do that is what I'm trying to say. Like any player who's just kind of running through, getting hit, right? Anyone can do that. Come on, Doc, give me some shields. To charge your wisdom, you have to play a little bit better and avoid getting hit and all that good stuff. Spend your crystals wisely. But then by making this token only show up, maybe it is on the third try? I don't know. But whether it's on the third try or if it's random, which would mean that you would have to kind of roll for it several times to get it to show up. That means you have to play as an extra good player. Not enough to just stumble upon it. That's what I meant when I said that earlier. Because anyone who's playing just like casually will just eventually charge their violence meter. It's just how the game works. Oh, thank you. We're feeling better now. Yeah, let's do it. X-ray, that sounds cool. Find the shield. Not even thinking about it. I don't think I'm gonna get to Ares on this playthrough. I don't have enough. Yeah, I'm already on level 6. There aren't gonna be enough devices left for me to hurt myself on. Or rooms left. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, so you see, this room has a coin icon on it, which means that there's a coin I left behind. I've seen that happen a few times. And watch my grabber pet just go off and try to get it, I guess. Must be off screen somewhere. It's obviously a glitch, but that's funny. At least it's somewhere. Yes, glitches can be fun. Oh damn, all these are locked off. Oh, I didn't finish going this way for some reason. No! Committed the cardinal sin. Neon Abyss. I spent my keys before finding the treasure room. Are there any keys in the shop? Not above buying a key. Oh! Maybe. Vanilla ice cream. The more eggs you have, the more damage your bullets do. I've got 4 eggs. Sounds pretty good. The guy seems to be finding a lot of eggs, even though he doesn't hatch a lot of them. Although now, I kind of I think I've gotten over that curve. Okay, just a quick review. The only doors left. Okay, double locks. Slot machine. Slot machine. Fake coin or missing coin, whatever you want to call it. Let me get this. Why did I not think of that before? Can I get this? I hurt myself. Whew. Okay, got a coin out of it. Or a key. But one key isn't going to get me into that combat challenge. Alright, it's probably worth it to try to get into one of these. And it's better to try the same one over because it affects your odds. Or more. The more times you try, the more likely you are to hit it. At least per the game's hints. Ooh, I haven't played this game all night. Here we go. Let's try this. This one go. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. I didn't even think about that. Double jumps will help you with this. Or not. Give you more time to line up the landing, but they'll fucked it up. Oh well. Nothing for it. Boss number 6, here we go. Going down, Hal. Got some robot on robot action right here. Please die. Oh, whew, that was getting a little close. Okay, I actually do have one more level's worth to try to charge my violence meter and find Ares, but I don't have a lot of health to work with. That's the other problem. I need to see if I can get some extra health to work with. Try to get some red devices. I probably could do this easily if I was letting myself get hit in combat. But I also don't want to die. Those are sort of contradictory. I also have an item that's working against me. It's the blessing. I can't transform the wisdom devices without I can't transform them by shooting them. I wonder if a grenade would still work. The blessing, I think, just says your bullets can't transform them. I should probably just make this a regular playthrough. It's getting a little late, so I should probably try to end it on this level anyway. We'll see what happens. Damn, I just hatched like 4 empty eggs in a row. Seems like. Do I have 2 keys for the treasure room? Yes. Yes, I do. Golden skulls. The more coins you have, the more melee damage you do. Pass. Gain shields after killing enemies with melee damage. That is definitely a Halo sword. I'm not using a lot of melee. These both relate to melee, but at least this one will give me shields, which is actually useful to me, so... Oh look, it's like a little bayonet that sticks on the end of your gun. Look at all these crystals! Oh my god. More crystals. Ooh, a shield. My blue doctor died at some point and didn't drop a whole pile of shields like he was supposed to. Unless he did it and I didn't notice. It could have happened in the middle. Oh, shit. Could have happened in the middle of that boss fight. Oh! My grabber just died. Sweet. Have I on the shop yet? Oh wait, there's a shield drop in here? Oh, sweet. How did I miss that? Oh, shop's up here. Let's do that. This necklace. Time you pick up a coin, there's a chance to get extra crystals. That's kind of lame. Starburst. I feel like I remember the Starburst being a pretty nice weapon, but I'm good with this one, honestly. One more. Yes. I think this is one that didn't matter. Power Diamond. Upgrade melee and weapon damage. Gun is getting ridiculous. What else was in here? Keys, a heart, bombs. Well, I've almost got wisdom charged. Let's take advantage of it. I can at least make a solid run on Zeus. Yeah. I figured that'll at least give me a good amount of crystals to end the night with. Get more upgrades. Like good stuff. Let's see. Will randomly rebound. Increase range and rate of fire. I said this before, but it's so funny comparing like this to like just knowing that this gun is normally just this tiny little like toothpick of a beam that goes maybe as far as like where that teleport rune is to start with, and now it's just like this, and it shoots like once or twice per second, and now it's just this like unstoppable 4-beam machine gun. All right, going down, Zeus. Oh, it's almost like too easy. That is too easy. That's a shame because I really like his music and you could barely hear it. All right. Well, that was a good run. End the night on. Ares still eludes us, but we are picking up on his trail. Sure to figure that out soon. Suppose I could just look it up. But, as I usually say to that suggestion, what fun would that be? Anyway. Yeah, so here's Ares. Reading this one more time. Once you find the token of violence in his temple, you can find your way to him. So I feel like I've gotten his token several times now. It's just a matter of getting farther after that. You gotta get the token, and then you gotta live through it. I've got a lot of gems to work with. I've got a whole new tree. I'll take a closer look at this. See what else we can do. Anyway, I can look at that probably the rest of the night. But I will see you guys next time. Thank you for joining me for Neon Abyss. We'll see if we can take down that next boss next time. Till then, good night.